now.
It's written gratitude, and the heading is gratitude and forgetting the big picture, which is in brown in color. For gratitude, forgetting the big picture. That's a powerful combination which is there in this card.
Yes. Again, successfully Shiv Shankar Maharaj, with his eyes blindfolded, connecting with Swamiji in the space of 1 minute, has been successfully read out 3 cards for us, choosing it randomly. Have been picked up the card at random and have read the powerful combination at the back of the card for us. Thank you so much, Maharaj, for this amazing demonstration, demonstrating the power of the third eye. You can go ahead and remove your eye band, Maharaj. Yes. And so with this, we come to the end of this segment of power manifestation. Thank you so much, Shiv Shankar Maharaj, for demonstrating this power for us. So please stay tuned as we get ready and prepare for the next segment of today's program.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. So in this next segment, we're going to be learning about the Lingodhava and the Arunachala Purana, a happening of the Jyotirlinga. The Arunachala Purana, happening of Lingodhava. Paramashiva manifested as the Deep Skambha, the Jyoti Skambha, to Brahma and Vishnu, liberating them from delusion as to who is more powerful or more important between the two. Brahma and Vishnu had a fight. Who is bigger? Brahma is the creator of the whole universe, and Vishnu is the sustainer, the protector of the cosmos. The words in their fight got too much because creation and sustenance was fighting. There is a big chaos and stagnancy in the cosmos. Paramashiva had to intervene. He appears as the light shaft and tells them, whoever finds my head or feet first is the most powerful person. Immediately, Brahma takes the form of a swan and begins flying upwards, trying to find the head of Lord Paramashiva. I will go and find your head, he says, and he leaves. Vishnu takes the form of a pig, Varaha, and says that he will find the bottom of Paramashiva. Both were neither able to find the head or the feet. Vishnu accepts that he is not able to find, and Brahma, not only he is not able to find the head, he is not able to accept the feet as well. Brahma is the creator. He is the principle of creation. He is created and manifested from the creation principle of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's 5 heads. From one head, the creation principle manifests as Brahma, and from Brahma, creation happens. Same way, Vishnu manifests from the maintenance aspect of Paramashiva and does the maintenance of the cosmos. Vishnu and Brahma are attention drawing colorful actions. They delude themselves because they both think that they are the ultimate, and between them they start fighting who is greater. Brahma represents knowledge, and Vishnu represents wealth. Knowledge is required for creation, and wealth is required for maintenance. They both start feeling that they are the ultimate. And the next level of delusion is that not only do they feel that they are the ultimate, they begin fighting with each other as to who is more powerful. Naturally, Paramashiva has to come down, liberate them from the delusion. Neither creation nor sustenance is the ultimate. The ultimate is liberation. Paramashiva pulls both of them out of delusion and liberates them. The moment Paramashiva appears as the Jyotishtamba, as the Jyotirlinga, he tells Brahma and Vishnu, whoever finds my head or feet will be declared as the supreme. Brahma becomes a swan and flies towards the head of Paramashiva. The swan always lives in the lotus. He should have actually gone to find the lotus feet, but instead he goes and finds the head of Paramashiva. Vishnu takes the form of a pig. The pig always lives in the forest. He should have actually taken the decision to go towards Paramashiva's jata, which is like the forest. But unfortunately, both could not find the two ends. Vishnu goes on digging. Even then, he reaches only up to the calf muscle of Paramashiva. Mark the place where Vishnu reached, he ties a bell on Paramashiva's calf muscle. That is why in all Shiva deities, if you see, there will be a bell on Shiva's calf muscle. Brahma takes the form of a swan and flies, and his age is almost over. He then finds out that he cannot find the head of Paramashiva. As he goes, he sees a flower falling, and he asks the flower, "Where are you coming from?" The flower says that he is falling from the ears of Paramashiva. Brahma asks him, "How long has it been since you've been falling?" The flower says that he has been falling for the 4 Brahma ages. Knowledge always has ego. It cannot accept defeat. Brahma, who represents knowledge, asks the flower, "Can you support me by saying that I brought you from the head of Paramashiva? I will give you lot of boons." The flower became a little tempted. Brahma goes to Paramashiva and lies to Paramashiva, saying that he found the head of Paramashiva and this flower is the witness. The moment Paramashiva stares at both of them, both the flower withers away and the swan's feathers burn away. Brahma gets the curse that he will neither be worshipped anymore, and the flower gets cursed that it will never be used in Shiva Puja. Brahma then, realizing his inauthenticity and non-integrity, begins doing tapas as a prashta and request for the forgiveness of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is eternal compassion. He says, "You will be there in all of my temples facing the north direction, where my sacred bath water will come through Bhumka, and from that water you can do the creation." The flower was given the sharp of Vimochana that once a year, on the day of Shivaratri, the flower will be used for Shiva Puja, but not on any other day. Even now in Tirunamale, the Lingotbhava will be worshipped with the Karmpu only on Shivaratri day. You need to understand the deeper layers in meaning. Knowledge and wealth cannot show you the ultimate, and it is not the ultimate. Enlightenment alone is the ultimate. Both Vishnu and Brahma requested Paramashiva to retain his form as the light shaft and bless the whole universe. At their request, Shiva, in that form of the divine light, became Arunachala, the glowing mountain in Tirunamale. True to his promise, Paramashiva retains his form as the Arunachala mountain, assumes the form of a Shivalinga called Arunachaleshwara at the temple in Tirunamale, and is continuously incarnating till this day, keeping the unbroken lineage of enlightened beings in Tirunamale alive. Now we're going to be looking at the significance of the Lingodhava story revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Vishnu represents the Mamakara, the identity you carry within yourself and what you believe yourself to be. Brahma represents the Ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither the Ahankara nor the Mamakara can realize the truth or give you the truth. Paramashiva, who is the cosmic consciousness, the embodiment of the existential energy, takes you beyond Ahankara and Mamakara, because neither the Ahankara nor Mamakara can reach, understand, and realize Mahadev. Now, for this next segment, Sundaresh Maharaj will be joining us and expanding on these principles of Ahankara, Mamakara, and what we can understand and learn and imbibe from this Puranic story of Lingodbhava.
Yes. Nityanam, everybody. Thank you, Mangala Maharaj, for leading on. And we all listened beautifully to the story and the happening of Bhagwan Lingodbhava and how Bhagwan Vishnu and Bhagwan Brahma were liberated from their ignorance and illusion. So let us look at what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares beautifully about the happening of Bhagwan Lingodbhava. Yes. The significance of the Lingodbhava story as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Vishnu represents the Mamakara. So what exactly is Mamakara? Mamakara is the idea that we carry about ourselves. In each and every one of our life, all of us carry various different ideologies. It might be, I'm a good person, I'm a happy person, I'm a cheerful person. It can also be negative, such as anything that I touch will not flourish, anything I'm into will not work, So whatever idea that you carry about yourself is Mamakara. Brahma represents the Ahankara. Ahankara is the what? Is the identity that you project to the entire world, the outer world around you. It can always be that you can show to others that you're very brave, you're very courageous, you're very powerful. Most of the time, Ahankara will never be powerless. You'll always try to show yourself as someone more powerful, more strong, and that kind of thing. There are also instances where we show ourselves as powerless, petty, trying to gain attention from people. Neither the Ahankara nor the Mamakara can realize the truth or give you the truth. Because both of these, whether it is the Mamakara or the Ahankara, both of them are from your own understanding about life. And that is where Paramashiva comes in. Because just by your identity and just by the identity that you project to the world, you cannot realize who you are. So Paramashiva comes down as the embodiment of the cosmic consciousness, is the embodiment of the existential energy, takes you beyond Ahankara and Mamakara. He shows you what you exactly are, what you truly are, what is the real powerfulness that you need to hold, and that neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can reach and realize Mahadeva. This is a very powerful truth that we all need to understand in our life. As long as we hold on to the identities that we carry about ourselves, it can be any kind of identity that you have. It can be the identity that, any kind of positive identity that you hold about you, or any kind of negative identity that you hold about you. Understand, they are all based on the collective cognitions that you've created around you, especially based on the I and mind. Swamiji very beautifully shares the Mamakara, which is the cognition about yourself, that is created based on the situations that happen around you. What are the things that you possess around you? It's always where, based on the things that you have around you, you decide and declare who you are. For example, in your life, if you have a house, if you're able to earn a good amount of money, if you're having a nice family, then you consider yourself as successful. It is not that you internally you know that you are powerful, you are Paramashiva, and then you manifest the external happenings. No. It's always based on the external happenings that you decide who you truly are, or what idea that you carry about you. So the Mamakara itself, whatever each and every one of us are carrying, is a lie. Because none of those things externally are actually going to show what you are. And when your Mamakara is actually based on that, when the idea about who you are is based on that, everything is just hoax. None of it is true. Same way, the Ahankara. The Ahankara is once again dependent on how things are around you. Based on how people react to you, you react back to them. You show yourself to them. You project yourself to them. For example, when we are a small child, we look at our parents get into fight, or somewhere we saw that an elderly person shouting at a kid, another kid, and we thought, oh yes, if you shout at someone, they obey and they listen and do what they want. So what is that you try to do from that? So when you grow big, you try to implement and you try to do the same thing. You try to show yourself as someone more powerful so that the other person listens to you. This is just one example that I'm giving to every one of you. But just like this in our life, we always choose and base our life based on the situations outside. So neither is our Mamakara true, nor is the Ahankara true. Please listen carefully. That's exactly what Swamiji is sharing here. Neither Brahma, who is Ahankara, nor Vishnu, who is the Mamakara, is true. Vishnu, who represents wealth, it is based on the wealth that you have around you, you decide who you truly are, which is the Mamakara. Whereas Brahma represents knowledge. It is based on the knowledge that you gain from people, you strategically decide how you want to project yourself to people. But neither of this is ultimate. Both of these things can be used to reach the ultimate, but the moment we hold on to ourselves, to our identity about ourselves, the way we project ourselves to others, we lose everything. That is where Paramashiva happens. That is where Paramashiva, who's the ultimate consciousness, the existential energy, happens. The very happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava is a beautiful expression that very clearly signifies that neither the mamakara that you carry nor the ahankara is the ultimate. As long as you hold on to your own mamakara or ahankara, you are bound to experience suffering because you're holding on to some lower level identities about you, and based on those lower level identities about you, you're reacting and responding to life. And naturally, when you react and respond to life with a lower level cognition, life will also respond back to you in the same way. Unless and until you understand that you are Paramashiva, which Paramashiva manifests, and he gives that experience to Brahma and Vishnu, that neither knowledge nor wealth is the ultimate, neither creation nor sustenance is the ultimate, it is liberation that is the ultimate. That is when you get rid of all the lower level mamakaras, ahankaras that you carry, and it is aligned to the cosmic consciousness. There is a great significance in this story. You cannot attain Nityananda, which is the eternal bliss, with either intellect or with money. Going upwards is Brahma, which is Rajas, which is passion without value. Please understand this very statement. It is Brahma, which is intellect or money. Most of the time, we think just having some intellectual knowledge, being able to experience and having some moral values is enough and we can carry on with our life. No. It is Rajas, which is a high kind of restlessness that exists. You always delude yourself thinking that you have all the knowledge and you put yourself into suffering. That is the reason Brahma was cursed by Paramashiva, that he would never be worshipped. Because Brahma always thought, he was like, yeah, I know everything. What is the difference between me and Paramashiva? The moment he knew that, the moment he was deluded in this understanding, that is when he got the idea to even cheat. And or at least maybe try to cheat Paramashiva. Of course, no one can cheat Paramashiva. But he was foolish thinking that Paramashiva would not know. The moment you get caught up with the intellectual knowledge, intellectual understandings, and when it does not become an experience in your life, you get deluded thinking that, oh, I also have the same knowledge, he also has the same knowledge. What is the difference between me and Paramashiva? And you delude yourself and destroy yourself. This is one of the biggest problems with intellectuals that we face, where they are stuck in the spiritual growth. Just having some intellectual knowledge is not equal to experience and does not actually make you experience Paramashiva. It is only restlessness and Rajas. Same way, going downwards like Vishnu is Tamas, inertia or lethargy. You cannot attain enlightenment with these two attributes. Vishnu represents wealth. And I'm sure that every one of you know it in your life. At one point in time, when you were manifesting, when you were creating wealth, many people ask me this question, that I earned wealth, but at one point in time, I got stuck. And I'm not able to create wealth actively and manifest wealth actively. It is because you have chosen the lifestyle of tamas. Especially when wealth happens to you, if you start entering into a luxurious life at the cost of everything else, you will see that destroys you. But it is always much easier to break out of this laziness and come out, rather than the delusion that you know everything. At least in this, you physically know things are not happening around you. You are stuck. But with respect to knowledge, you feel that you have already grasped everything. You even have a justification to yourself as to why you are not having the experiences. And you justify to yourself that, oh, Experiences are not needed. It's okay, I have this knowledge, I have this powerful cognition. That is more than enough. When the powerful truths and the cognitions that Swamiji is sharing does not become a cognition, does not become an experience into you, you become deluded. It is like you know the solution for the problems, but you never utilize the solutions to get over the problems. And that is the root cause of all the sufferings in your life. Look into your life and see. There may be so many problems that you are having, that you're stuck with. And you might also know the answers for all of them. But it is when you are having the understanding, it's okay. And you're able to justify something logically as to why it is not working for you and continue to live in the same problem, then you're exactly stuck in the pattern of Brahma. Because you even create a reason as to why you're suffering and you're okay with that suffering. You give a reason to yourself that suffering is fine. And that is the worst space you can be in. But on the other side, Vishnu, when you manifest too much wealth time and again, you suddenly forget from which space you are in. At one point in time, you will just realize that, oh God, I've deviated so much. At least then you can awaken yourself and come back. That is what Vishnu did. When he went on and on and on, initially he thought that his knowledge, his power, his wealth is more powerful. But at one point in time, he realized something's gone wrong here. That's what so many rich people go through in their life. If you listen to even the modern day rich people who are there, the wealthy people who are there, as long as they run behind money, suddenly at one point in time they realize that, hey, wealth is not buying me the actual happiness that I thought. Wealth is not actually bringing me the fulfillment that I longed for, that I earned for. And from there, they realize this and go. There is nothing that stops them to realize themselves again. Because you do not have an understanding that is going to delude you again, telling that, oh, it's okay. No. You just realize that there's no content in what you're doing. There's no fulfillment in what you're doing. And life should have a higher purpose rather than just trying to make money in your life. So Vishnu realizes that, and that is the reason. Till he reaches the calf muscle, he ties the bell around the calf muscle of Paramashiva and returns back to Paramashiva. Brahma is much more dangerous than Vishnu. Knowledge, or I can say partial intellectual knowledge, is much, much dangerous than not having any intellectual knowledge and just being a mundane, a normal person, a materialistic person. But of course, both are not the ultimate. It is redundant to waste your energy running behind the intellect or comfort. Whether intellect is greater or wealth is greater, neither of them can lead one to the ultimate truth or the ultimate bliss. As I shared with every one of you, neither can wealth give you that fulfillment, nor can the knowledge give you that fulfillment. Can the intellect give you that fulfillment? Even with intellect, at one point you get frustrated. None of this is becoming an experience. But intellect always has the problem to even delude you that experiences are not required. But ultimately, both of them are not the ultimate. Both of them cannot lead you to the ultimate truth, cannot lead you to the ultimate experience, cannot lead you to the ultimate bliss. Intellect and comfort, both of them are just utility in the life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is something that has to be intensely lived, intensely loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. This is the truth. Knowledge, intellectual knowledge is needed, but do not stop with that. Wealth is needed, but that is not the ultimate. The moment you base your entire life on just creating wealth and that you want to manifest want to create wealth for your future so that you are secured in your future, you will actually create the problems. You might be spending your entire day working day in and day out to create wealth, to manifest money, and at the end of the day, lose your relationships, lose your health. So you create wealth at the cost of your health and relationships. Later, you spend the same money that you created on fixing your health and fixing your relationships. This is what happens when either just the intellect or comfort, both of them become as the very reason of our life. We need to understand they are just utility. Just like how you have an object, you can use it and you can pick it up. This cognition can only happen when you understand that life is not just about intellectual knowledge, gathering some intellectual knowledge or creating some money. Even the wealth for higher purpose of contributing to the society, the knowledge, the intellect to experience the deeper truths, the deeper sacred secrets, and making it as an experience to intensely live life, to go beyond logic and currency. Only when you decide and understand this, you will see that you actually experience life. Till then, one end you'll be stuck with wealth, another end you'll be stuck with intellectual knowledge. Most of the time, the intellectual people will always be like, oh, wealth is not required. And the wealthy people are like, intellect is not required. But both are required, and both of them are not ultimate. Both of them are just a utility value for you to use in your life. So this is the beautiful significance of the story of Lingodbhava, where Paramashiva very clearly described, manifested himself, and showed us how the mamakara or the ahankara, the ideas that you carry about yourself, the ideas that you project to the world, none of them are true. Both of them are hoax. At the same time, neither is wealth the ultimate, nor is the knowledge ultimate. Both of them are just utility in our life. The moment we think either of them is the ultimate, and the moment we make them as our goal in our life, that is where we are stuck in delusion. We are stuck in powerlessness. We are stuck in suffering, and we delude ourselves. So what we need to understand from the happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava is that the ultimate is liberation, neither wealth nor intellectual knowledge. The truth is experiencing these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from anything and everything that you understand as life. Now, we're going to be moving on to the next segment to understand about the world today versus Kailasa today. The world today, the COVID-19, that pandemic that every one of us are facing, has been taking toll on the mental health, and it's taking it to a dark place, and the healing work starts now. The entire world is going through a phase of extreme suffering, especially in the state of mental health. One side, the coronavirus is bringing so much of physical issues, and there are so many lockdowns, COVID restrictions that is coming up, that is trying to be imposed by various governments all across the globe, just to ensure that the pandemic doesn't spread. But it also affects the health mentally. As we know, mental health and the physical health are closely related to each other. So because your mental health is affected, even if you might be in your house, locked up, you are still going through so much of suffering and problems with your mental health because you do not know what to do. Kailasa is providing the spiritual solution. The Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Consciousness Studies and Practices over the past 27 years has been working towards empowering and enlightening adults with the greater science of Hinduism. Today, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa has over 10,000 de facto spiritual embassies aimed at bringing spiritual healing, empowerment, enlightenment for the entire benefit of the mankind. Like how every single day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, is constantly providing us with various different solutions, programs, initiations, power manifestations, darshans, dikshas. Every day we are blessed with so many gifts from Kailasa, just so that we all experience the powerfulness and we are unaffected by the entire pandemic that is there. Swamiji, having taken responsibility for the entire world, is continuously guiding every one of us to experience powerfulness in our life, no matter what is the situations of our life. The shutting down of K-12 schools across 191 countries. As of April 15, 191 governments had closed K-12 schools in response to the coronavirus. As of mid-April, there were about 1.6 billion children who were out of school and who had no access to any education that was there amidst this pandemic. On the other hand, the Nityananda Hindu University, which is the world's largest Hindu university, as per the number of faculties, number of students, number of courses, numbers inspired by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with over 20 million plus enrollments, 7,000 plus courses with extended campuses in over 150 countries. The Nityananda Hindu Library is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving the 20 million source books of Hinduism. And just like how we are experiencing this program now, this program is brought to all of us by the Kailasas Nityananda Hindu University. So amidst this pandemic time, from the time the pandemic began, continuous programs have been offered free of cost, completely free of cost to the entire humanity. Be it the Parameshivoham level 2, the Parameshivoham, the various Bhava Samadhi darshans, the Parashakti Akashic readings. So much is being constantly provided to the entire world, where we learn this greater science of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously sharing and showering us with the great sacred secrets from Kailasa during everyday Nitya Satsang. The surge of the suicide rate. As of mid-April, 191 countries having shut down all the schools, which also directly resulted with respect to suicides with COVID. Please understand, not just the COVID was a reason for the death, but because mentally, even if someone was affected by the COVID, people were so powerless, afraid, and insecure that it led them into suicides. Kailasa, on the other hand, having taken the responsibility to spiritually heal the world during the pandemic, Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, in collaboration with the Department of Human Services, has been offering Maheshwara Puja twice a month for the departed souls who passed away due to COVID, natural calamities, unnatural calamities, devastations for the year of 2020 till date. Through the Maheshwara Puja, the departed souls are offered completion and liberation through the sacred rituals offered at the feet of the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, our beloved Swamiji. And especially during the second wave and the third wave in over a few countries of the coronavirus pandemic, COVID is literally death in multiple ways: physical, mental, psychological, nervous. It's just a breakdown on all levels. Even if we are not affected directly by the COVID-19, just by listening to the number of people who are affected by it, and by even knowing, especially if someone of your friend, your colleague, your relative have been affected, it just mentally breaks you down so much, and you're physically going through so much. And just for that reason, Swamiji has been continuously providing these services to all of us. In the next segment, we're going to be looking at the scientific Hinduism. Joining us for this segment will be Sri Nitya Mangalananda Maharaj, who will be sharing with every one of us about the scientific Hinduism of the happening of Lingodbhava. Let us now stay tuned for the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
scientific Hinduism. So, in this segment, we're going to be first understanding about what is the Big Bang. Whatever you see appearing from something which you can't understand, it's the Big Bang. Big Bang, in other words, is like initiation. As Supreme Court of Hinduism says, I am me entering into you. You experiencing the new you. At some day, suddenly you will feel even the trace of your old identity is not there in you. Every transformation which happens in us, every click which we have, every powerful cognition, every darshan and diksha which we have from the master, all of these are big bangs in various different forms. The Big Bang, the creation, black hole, the destruction. Between the sustenance is what I call V hole, which is the Vishnu energy. It is because of the Vishnu energy, life is happening. If the V hole is removed, with only Big Bang and black hole happening simultaneously, there will be no life. Big Bang is where the creation happens. Black hole is where the destruction happens. And between the Big Bang and the black hole is where the Vishnu energy exists. What Swamiji calls is the V hole. It's because of the Vishnu energy, life happens. Without the Vishnu energy, there will be no life happening. If the V hole, the Vishnu energy is removed, with only the Big Bang and black hole happening simultaneously, there will be no life at all. Something which is responsible for the life is called the hole, Vishnu. It can neither overflow nor can it be dried up. That is why Vishnu is always described to be on the ocean of the milk, the Milky Ocean. That Milky Ocean is nothing but the Milky Way of the cosmos. It can neither overflow nor can it be dry. Understand? Shiva is always shown above the hill because during the destruction, he has to be above the creation to happen again. Vishnu is always shown on the Milky Ocean because the Milky Ocean needs to be in samana, in balance. Then life can go on. It can neither overflow nor can it get dried. Life is a gap between the Big Bang and the black hole. Vishnu is responsible for life. That is why it is called the V hole. Vishnu can neither overflow nor can become dry. That is why Vishnu is always described as residing on the Milky Ocean. The Milky Ocean is nothing but the Milky Way of the cosmos. The Milky Way can neither be overflowed nor can it get dried up. Parameshwar is always portrayed to be on top of the mountain, on top of the hill, because during the process of destruction, he needs to be above everything so that creation can happen once again. But Vishnu is where life happens. And because the Milky Ocean needs to be kept in samana, in balance, then life can be. It can neither overflow nor can get dry. Life is the gap which happens between the Big Bang and the black hole. The whole message of Krishna, the happening called Krishna, in one word, salvation. From the Big Bang to the black hole, if you want to increase the time, celebration is the way. In everything, celebration is the dharma of longevity. Celebration is what is Krishna, the embodiment of. Understanding the Big Bang and black hole as per Hinduism is understanding the science of birth and the science of death. You understand the Big Bang and black hole in the microcosm. You'll understand the Big Bang and black hole in the macrocosm. You understand how mass is reduced to memory when it moves into time. You'll understand how your soul takes the next birth. Your soul loses its length, breadth, and depth, but it does not lose memory. It carries the memory and moves into time and assumes the next body. When the Big Bang and black hole is understood in the microcosmic level, then you'll be able to understand how both of them function in the macrocosmic level as well. If you understand how mass gets reduced to memory when it moves through time, then you'll understand how a soul takes its next breath. Your soul loses its length, breadth, and depth, and does not lose its memory. It carries the memory as it moves through time and assuming the next part. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, where Paramashiva promises to humanity how he will continuously be available to the whole world. This is the threefold promise which Paramashiva makes to humanity from the Hindu scripture of Skanda Purana. Within the Skanda Purana is a section known as the Arunachala Mahatmya. It is in this Mahatmyam Paramashiva gives the promise to be eternally available in the threefold form in Tirunamale, also called as Arunachala. Paramashiva says, even though I have died as the form of the fire in holy place of Arunachala, hiding that I appear and shine as the peaceful mountain in order to protect the whole world through my grace. I also abide on this mountain in the form of a Siddha, an accomplished perfect one, as Arunagiri Yogi. Within me, in the form of this mountain, there is a wonderful cave with all sorts of prosperity existing and shine forever. Know this. Again, over the Shastra Pramana once more, which comes from the Skanda Purana, within the Arunachala Mahatmya. Beautifully, Paramashiva says that he has risen as the form of the fire in the holy place of Arunachala, adding that I appear and shine as the peaceful mountain in order to protect the whole world through my grace. I also abide on this mountain in the form of the accomplished perfect one, as Arunagiri Yogi. Within me, in the form of this mountain, there is a wonderful cave where all sorts of prosperity exists and shine forever. Know this. Paramashiva appears as the infinite effulgence of light, as the Lingodbhava in Tirunamale to bless humanity. In the Arunachala Purana, the epic history of Arunachala reveals that at that point in time, Lord Paramashiva made a promise that he will always be available in Arunachala, in Tirunamale, the three forms as the hill Arunachala, as the Jyotirlinga, the Arunachaleshwara Shivalinga, the temple, and in the living forms of the incarnation in Tirunamale. Paramashiva appears as infinite effulgence of light, as the Lingodbhava in Tirunamale. Within the Arunachala Purana, which is the epic history of Arunachala, he reveals that at that point in time, Paramashiva makes a promise that he will always be available in Arunachala, in Tirunamale, in these three forms, as the Arunachala hit, as the Jyotirlinga, as the Arunachaleshwara Shivalinga in the temple, and as the living incarnations in the whole turn of it. Here you can beautifully see the photos of the sacred Shila Arunachala as the Shivalinga Annamalaya in the Annamalaya temple, and the living incarnation of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. The leftmost here we have the photo of Arunachaleshwara temple, and behind the Arunachaleshwara temple is the mountain Arunachala. Next to that, in the center, we have a photo of the Shivalinga in Annamalaya, Arunachaleshwara, which is the temple in Tirunamale. And at the end, we have the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. The living incarnation of Paramashiva. The Paramashiva lineage represents the tradition of gurus, the enlightened masters in Tirunamale, also called Arunachala. Starting from Paramashiva himself, the lineage of Paramashiva prevails to fulfill Paramashiva's promise to humanity to be the eternal guiding force to an unbroken lineage of living gurus, hailing from Trinamalai to sustain the enlightenment ecosystem. The lineage starts from Paramashiva himself within the town of Trinamalai, Arunachala. And since Paramashiva, the lineage has been continuous, without breaking, continuously an enlightened master emerging one after the other. The lineage of Paramashiva prevails to fulfill the promise which he makes to humanity to be the eternal guiding force of the cosmos as an unbroken lineage of living gurus from Trinamalai to sustain the enlightenment ecosystem. Nijavatara, the happening of the supreme concept of Hinduism in this new yuga. The auspicious time was full of blessings when the constellation of Chitra was at the ascendant, and all the constellations of planets all assumed their most energetic and blissful aspects. On the night of the 2nd of January 1978, Paramashiva landed within the atmosphere and at the time was the Paramashobhana, filled with the ultimate auspiciousness in all aspects. All the directions became clear and righteous. In the auspicious time, and the constellation was of the Chitra, which was one of the energetic and blissful aspects of constellations. Paramashiva landed on the 2nd January 1978, which at the time the whole atmosphere was filled with Paramashobhana, which is the ultimate auspiciousness in all aspects. All the directions were clear and auspicious. The sky became illuminated with innumerable clusters of stars shining unobscured. The earth with its towns, villages, settlements of rice farmers and mines revealed in the auspicious. The waters of the rivers became clear. The lakes were blooming with lotuses. The rows of forest trees were laden with bunches of flowers, were resounded with swarms of sweetly humming bees and the cooing of birds. It was during this auspicious time when Paramashiva was about to land in Trinamalai, in the small temple town of Trinamalai. Kinnaras and Gandharvas began to sing. Siddhas and Chanaras sang prayers. The ladies of Vidyadhara planned dance along with celestial damsels. Overwhelmed with joy, the gods and sages showered flowers, following the roaring of the sea's clouds, and gave forth a low rumbling noise. The whole cosmos celebrated the existence and the descent of Paramashiva on the planet Earth in Trinamalai. After his advent, as the body of the avatar would be delicately maturing to sustain supreme superconscious energy within it, the Bhairavas who guard Lord Vishwanatha in Kashi, Vishwanatha temple in Varanasi, Asithanga Bhairava, Ruru Bhairava, Chinda Bhairava, Krodha Bhairava, Unmata Bhairava, Kapala Bhairava, Bhishana Bhairava, Samhara Bhairava, Swarnakarshana Bhairava, Akasha Bhairava, Mahakala Bhairava himself, all of the Bhairavas who guard Vishwanath and Kashi, all of them manifested around Paramashiva invisibly, protect the incarnation from any accidental harm, demonic forces who might seek to vanquish his body while he was still in the form of a child. 8 Bhairavas who protect Lord Vishwanatha himself in the temple town of Varanasi, All of them manifested themselves again to protect the Supreme Pandava as he was as a child, to protect him from any accidental harm that might come upon him, or any demonic forces who might want to vanquish him while he was mature. Though they are not seen by anyone else, they are seen by Paramashiva himself, who as a child interacted with them playfully throughout his childhood Leelas, thinking of them to be distant relatives. His neck was azure in color and adorned by serpents. His chest decorated the Rudrakshamalas, and his waist was covered by a simple tiger cloth. These Bhairavas continuously live and were in the breathing space of the avatar. And though they are not visible to anyone, Paramashiva himself saw them, played with them, and thought they were distant relatives and were his companions throughout his childhood. His forehead was white and smeared with the sacred ash vibhuti, and his hair was mated into thick, lengthy jatas. With a wide smile on his lips, he blessed the sweet couple in front of him. The resplendent face of the newly born avatar was round and moon-shaped. His nose and ears were characteristically large, and his eyes unveiled the ferocious intensity of Paramashiva himself. On the lower back of the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism appeared an enchanting large dark-skinned patch that spanned the entire right side, a birthmark that would later reveal its meaning upon the donation of the land of Adi Kailas Sarvangapeetham in Bengaluru, South India, 25 years into the future, for the map of the predetermined land was the very shape of this birthmark. The endearing infant-sized index finger and thumb of the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism were posed in the chinta on both hands, even as he appeared in the form of an infant. All of his fingers and toes were each perfectly sized, with a small black colored mole on the left hand ring finger. Above all, the divine incarnation radiated the Tapta Chemikara Prabham, which is the refulgence of the heated gold. Even as a young baby, even as he appeared and came out of his mother's womb, the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism was in tranquility, and both his hands were auspiciously in the Chin Mudra. All his fingers and toes were beautifully and perfect and symmetric, with a small mole on his left hand ring finger. He shined like that of heated gold. He was the light of Jnana. He was Adi Shiva himself. The Shiva himself who took birth as Nityananda. He travels to all the worlds without stopping. His energy permeated all the worlds. He is the Lord who protects the world himself. The Paramashiva, Parameshwara, protects the world from all flares of the Panchbhutas. Supreme Pandava of Hindus, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda. Who is Bhagavan Lingotbhava? Understand who is Bhagwan Lingotva. We will now be watching a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself explains who is Lingotva. Please stay tuned. As you get ready, watch this beautiful video intensely and understand and cognize who is Bhagwan Lingotva.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. This is a beautiful moment. The auspicious Lingodbhava time, the time in which Mahadeva, Shiva, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma, gave darshan to both of them and removed their ego, blessed both of them and gave them the ultimate truth. This is the same moment same time the Ardhachama. This is the same time Vishnu and Brahma experienced Mahadeva in the formless form, the cosmic consciousness. As a light beam, the pure consciousness. We need to understand the story little deeply. Brahma is the representation of intellect, Saraswati's husband. Vishnu is the representation of money, Lakshmi's husband. Through this story, Brahma and Vishnu is not able to find Mahadeva, Shiva. An important truth is revealed. Money and intellect cannot find enlightenment. But many times the money and intellect starts fighting between them. Who is great? From time immemorial, intellectuals and politicians were fighting. From time immemorial, people with wealth and people with intellect are constantly fighting. That fight is only represented through this story. That fight is only presented through this story. That Brahma and Vishnu started fighting. Who is big guy? Who is a great guy? whether intellect or money. The problem is both of them don't understand an important fact. Both of them can't lead you to the ultimate truth or the ultimate happiness. If you know the story of Brahma and Vishnu seeking the Shiva's feet and the head, you will understand what I am saying. It's a beautiful story with a tremendous metaphysical meaning in it. The great intelligence we need to understand this story little deeply. Only then the true meaning of the story will be revealed to our being. The true meaning of the story will be understood. The story says Brahma and Vishnu were fighting with each other, trying to find who is big guy. Then suddenly Shiva appeared. Shiva said, any one of you try to find my feet or head. Whoever finds my feet or head will be declared as the greatest person. And Brahma tries to find the head. Vishnu tries to find the feet. Unfortunately, not only they were not able to find, they realized nobody can find. Vishnu, the moment he realized, he surrendered, and Shiva blessed him. Just because Vishnu surrendered, Shiva blessed him with enlightenment and the truth. Brahma, even though he was not able to find, does not want to surrender, doesn't want to agree that he can't find. So he tries to find some false witness, a flower which was in the Shiva's head. He tried to bring that flower as a witness. The flower was falling from Shiva's head for ages. And Brahma tried to catch that flower and made that flower as a duplicate witness, false witness. But Shiva knows the truth and he curses not only Brahma, the flower too. And finally, Brahma realizes the truth and surrenders. When the moment Brahma surrendered, Shiva reveals the truth to him also. Very beautiful story. The deep significance. As I was telling, Brahma represents intellect, Vishnu represents money. Both of them constantly fight. This is a big guy. Intellect and money. When they are fighting, suddenly the truth stands in front of them. The life. Continuously, the intellect and money is fighting. Our ordinary life is nothing but the fight between intellect and money. Suddenly truth stands in front of us and tells the money and intellect, try to find my head or feet. Neither money nor intellect can find the beginning or end of life. Beginning or end of life cannot be controlled by intellect or money. Not only it cannot be controlled, it can't be altered, changed. When you can't do anything with your beginning and end, then you can't do anything in between also. Life is life. But neither the intellect nor the money is ready to surrender. Intellect tries to find the head. Brahma goes in the form of swan to find the head. Vishnu goes in the form of pig to find the feet. Both of them are trying their best. Vishnu goes. For ages he is digging. Finally he realizes the truth. He won't be successful. At one point, he just wants to mark the spot to which extent he travelled. He ties a bell. Still in all Shiva's murtis, Shiva's idols, you will see a bell near the calf. Near the calf muscle, you will see a bell that is tied by Vishnu. Vishnu was able to travel only to that distance. Whether in Nataraja or Dakshinamurti, in all Shiva Murtis, you will see that bell. Vishnu tried, he understood, he realized he can't see, he can't achieve, he can't get the truth. One important thing, truth is revealed in this. When you run behind the money to achieve the eternal happiness, Nityananda, at one point you will realize the money can't give you that. That is what is meant by this line, by this story. Vishnu realizes he can't achieve, he can't find, he surrenders. If you travel, if you try to find through money, you will realize at one point it can't be achieved. You will surrender. The moment Vishnu surrendered, Shiva revealed the truth and gave him the ultimate experience. But Brahma, intellect, cannot surrender. That is the biggest problem. If you travel in the path of intellect and try to find the truth, not only you won't find, the big difficulty will be you will not be even having the humbleness to accept that you will not find or you have not found. You will not have that humbleness. You will not be able to surrender. You will not be able to relax. You will not be able to say that you have not found. Not only you won't be able to say you have not found, you will try to bring all false witnesses. Brahma, not only you are not able to find, he can't accept that he did not find. So he brings false witness, the flower which was near the head of Shiva and which was falling for ages. He actually caught the flower and asked, the Brahma asked that flower, "You are from where?" The flower says, "I am from the hair of Mahadeva, Shiva." Brahma asked, "How long you are traveling?" The flower said, "For 4 Brahma's age I am traveling. Still I have not reached even Mahadeva's face." Brahma understands. He has only 1 age, means 1 kalpa. This flower is traveling for 4 kalpas. He understands he can't find, but he can't surrender. He catches the flower and says, "Why don't you come back and tell Shiva that I saw his head and I brought you from his head?" Flower says, "I don't have a problem. After all, I am going down. I can do a small favor for you. Understand, if you try to do something wrong, even for doing good to others, you are in trouble. Even for doing good to others, if you try to do anything adharmic, anything which is not right, you are in trouble." This flower thought, after all, Brahma is asking me a small favor. Why can't I do? He said, "Okay." And Brahma comes down and says, "I found your head and this is the witness." Shiva knows where he kept the flower. That is the biggest problem. Again and again this intellect thinks it can hide from enlightened being. It can do whatever it wants and it can escape. It can get away with it. Understand? Enlightened being is a person who played with his intellect. So you can't play with him with your intellect. But we always miss the game, thinking that we can play with him with our intellect. He played with his intellect itself. How can he be caught by your intellect? No. You are playing with intellect, he played with the intellect itself. Brahma tried to play with his intellect to Mahadeva. Mahadeva straight away knows the truth. And he just says only one thing. Because you tried to play with your intellect, let you not be worshipped in the planet Earth. You are not worthy of worship. And he says to that flower, just because you told a lie, you have been a false witness, you will not be used anymore for my worship. And the moment both of them realized their mistake, the flower and the Brahma both fell at the feet of Shiva and cried, "Please forgive us." Surrendered. The moment they surrendered, Shiva forgives both of them and releases them from the curse. Shiva says, as an exemption, you will always be worshipped in my temple in the north side. In all Shiva temples, northern side, where the Tirtha, the holy water comes out, you will see Brahma's Murti standing there and continuously purifying himself by the Charanamrita, the holy water from Mahadeva's feet. The same way, the flower was also blessed. Mahadeva says, you will not be used for worship, but as an exemption, one day on Shivaratri day you will be used for my worship. This is the very day Mahadeva expressed himself, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma and gave them enlightenment, the ultimate truth. This is the very day, every year, the same intense cosmic consciousness, intense Shiva energy falls on planet Earth, envelops the planet Earth, raises the whole collective consciousness of the planet Earth to a different frequency. You are all blessed to spend this beautiful time in the energy field, in the presence of an enlightened being. Do not waste your energy just running behind intellect or comfort. Intellect and comfort, both of them are utility in the life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is far beyond the currency and logic. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. Vishnu represents the Mamakara identity you carry within you and believe as you. Brahma represents the Ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can realize the truth, can give you the truth. Only the cosmic energy, your very being, which is beyond Ahankara and Mamakara, only that can show the truth to your very being. Shiva, who is cosmic consciousness, is embodiment of existential energy, takes you beyond Ahankar and Mamakar, because neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can reach, can understand, can realize Mahadeva. Take this moment, take this opportunity to go beyond Ahankara and Mamakara and unclutch yourself from these two and experience Mahadeva, Shiva. Intensely pray to that energy. Please understand, praying is trying to tune yourself to that energy. Don't think prayer is just empty words. Prayer is nothing but expressing the truth through intense sankalpa. If you express it just with your sankalpa, it's meditation. If you express it with your sankalpa and the divine help, it is prayer. Intensely create a deep prayerful mood, prayerful feeling, and recite Mahadeva's name, the Maha Mantra, Panchakshara, with your whole being, and pray to him. Let him reveal himself to you. Let him reveal the truth to you. Let him give you the ultimate experience, which is beyond intellect and money, which is beyond Ahankar and Mamakar. The truth which is revealed to Vishnu and Brahma, let it be revealed to you. Mahadeva appeared as the cosmic fire, cosmic consciousness. The same moment, exactly this very moment, to bless, to enlighten Vishnu.
Shivoham, Shivoham.
independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas.
Yes. Nityanand, everybody. Welcome back for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Sorry for the technical glitch. We just listened from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Abhayavad Swamiji, about the happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava and how Bhagavan Lingodbhava, Bhagavan Paramashiva, as a manifestation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, removed the ego of Brahma and Vishnu, granted them with the space of Shivoham, the experience of the ultimate. Now, in this segment, we are going to be looking at what is the various different things that we can offer and why a guru is necessary in our life. I request every one of you to please come to the space of completion and listening as we enter into this segment. Who is a guru? First, let us understand that the guru or a master is not a vyakti or a person as we all imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the guru, or the master is said to be more important than God himself. God is always available and is everywhere. But it is Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. The master is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. That is the reason a guru is most important in anyone's life. There are multiple scriptures that speak about the glory of the guru. One such is from the Guru Gita. Ananyas chintayanto mam sulabam paramam padam tasmat sarva prayatnena guru radhadanam guru. The supreme state is easily attained by those who think of nothing else but me. Therefore, strive to the utmost to propitiate the Guru. Gurur Murtim Smaret Nityam Gurur Nama Sadajapet Guru Rajnyam Prakurvita Guru Ranyana Bhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form, constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's command, think of nothing other than the Guru. These are the direct words of Paramashiva himself. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Pavetyasma Tvatkrapartam Vadamite. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. The Guru Gita is a sacred scripture that has been revealed by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti, who is his very own power, very own Ardhangini, very own extension. When Devi asks Paramashiva to reveal about the secrets of the Guru, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals the Guru Gita. And the three verses that we just saw is from the Guru Gita that signify the importance of Guru in our life. Let's listen from Swamiji about Guru. So we listen from Swamiji, and all that we need to do is just making ourselves available. That is all is required for us to receive and make ourselves, our life, the people around us experience Paramashiva. Experiencing the very manifestation of Lingodbhava in every one of our life. Participate in everything and make yourself available. We are now going to be looking at how we can manifest Bhagavan Lingodbhava in every one of our life instantly. Every action that is done in the cosmos becomes an independent energy. For example, when Paramashiva blessed Brahma with the Paramashivam experience by removing Brahma's ego, which is cutting off the fifth head of Brahma, that action became an independent energy, which we call as Kala Bhairava. Paramashiva destroyed the ego of Daksha. That action became an independent energy called as Virabhadra. Paramashiva decided and did the action of begging from the rishis to teach them a lesson to take their pride away, and that became Bhikshadana. Paramashiva destroyed a demon who was hiding in the form of an elephant, and that became an independent deity, Gajasamhara Murti. Paramashiva danced in ecstasy, and that became Nataraja. Paramashiva saved Markandeya from death, and that became Kala Kala. So every action of Paramashiva's energy, the ultimate energy, becomes one deity. Whenever you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens and manifests in your life. You can see immediate results can be achieved by connecting with those deities. As we saw today about Bhagavan Lingodbhava, you were able to experience the best and the most powerful and most ultimate experience of Shivoham. So in this segment, we're going to be looking at what is it that we can manifest in our life and how by connecting with the Lingodbhava energy, how is that we can connect with Lingodbhava energy and manifest the reality that we want, which is experiencing the ultimate state of Shivoham. From the Bhagavad Gita, there's a beautiful scriptural reference. Tanga kshantaha karmanam siddhim yajanta iha devataha shipram himanushe loke bhavati karmaja. Those who long for the results of an action worship with the rites the divine for. In this mortal world, the success of an action comes immediately. So these are the direct words of Bhagavan Sri Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita. Any result that you want to manifest, worship the divine energies, that those deities are embodiment of those specific principles. You want to conquer your ego, worship Kala Bhairava. You want to experience Shivoham, the state that was given to Brahma and Vishnu, worship Lingodbhava. Let us now look at the offerings to Bhagavan Lingodbhava and how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava in every one of our life. Offering on this auspicious occasion to Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, who is manifesting today as Bhagavan Lingodbhava. There is a beautiful visual representation of Paramashiva from the Kamika Agama. The beautiful description goes as 5 faces, 10 shoulders, effulgence of crystal, 3 eyes, tranquil composure, crest adorned with the crescent moon, locks of the mated hair, bound with the serpent, mounted on the lion throne, constituted of the mantras, seated on the white lotus, adorned with various ornaments such as the earrings, karnika, hara, katisutra, bandhana, keyura, kataka, channavira, and others. Eternal age of 16, supremely beautiful, auspiciously charming, face beautified with gentle smile, holding the trident, the parashu, Khadga, Vajra, and fire in his right hands. Holding the Abhaya Mudra, Asha, Ganta, Naga, Ankusha in his left hands. But the weapons held in the right hands are in a different way. The Varada Mudra, Abhaya Mudra, Kadvanga, Shakti, and Shula in the right hands. Damaru, Sarpa, Akshamala, Indravira in the left hands. Lord Sadashiva should be meditated in this form, associated with these lineaments. So this is the visual representation of Paramashiva. And based on this, we'll be making offerings to Bhagavan Paramashiva. An offering has two components to it. One is giving, another is accepting. Offering anything at the lotus feet of Paramashiva is giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness to Paramashiva. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not just made out of fear or greed, but it is made out of pure devotion, gratitude towards Paramashiva. When an avatar lands, the offerings that are made to him is just purely a part of the grand Leela that is played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. The first offering today is the offering of the Sankalpa. It is $1. And this is from the Rig Veda. It says, the means by which a man who wants to do good, whose senses are still, who is wise and diligent, becomes proficient in yajnas and other karmas established with the Shastras, and also that which is the principal and the most revered of the means of knowledge. My mind, may you have the good intentions. When we offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, at the feet of a divine being, a sacred and a conscious act of aligning our strained mind into our empowering declaration with the auspicious will, power, and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality for living an enlightened lifestyle. The next offering is the Rudrakshamala. Devamuni Ravararchitalingam Kamadahana Karunakaralingam Ravanadarpa Vinashanalingam Tat Pranamami Sadashivalingam. Salutations to the eternal lingam which is worshipped by the gods and the best of the sages, which burns the desires, which is compassionate, which is destroyed by the pride of the demon Ravana. Salutations to the eternal lingam. This is a beautiful verse that describes from the Lingashtakam that describes about the offerings to Linga, who is the embodiment, the visual representation of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. The Rudraksha is known as the teardrop of Paramashiva. It is the storehouse of enlightened energy that can radiate forever. Offer the Rudraksha-malas to Bhagavan Lingodbhava and be blessed to have eternal guidance to remove the delusion and travel to the path of auspicious life forever. The next offering is the Swarna Ashtottara Kasa, which is a pure gold coin with one name of the 108 names of Shiva, cost between $75 to $251. Kanaka Mahamani Bhushita Lingam, Anipati Veshtita Shobhita Lingam, Daksha Suyagnya Vinashana Lingam, Tat Pranamami Sadashiva Lingam. Salutations to the eternal Shivalingam, which is decorated with gold and other precious gems, which is adorned with the best of the serpents wrapped around it, and which destroyed the grand sacrifice of Daksha. I salute to that eternal Shivalinga. Offer a gold coin with a unique name of Paramashiva, Lingodbhava, inscribed on it, and receive the blessings of those qualities radiating and manifesting in your very life. Offer any one or more number of coins in various sizes, with each one inscribed with the auspicious name of Paramashiva, Lingodbhava. The next offering that we're looking at is the Swarna Mrityunjaya Mantra Kasa, pure gold coin with the Maha Mrityunjaya Mantra, starting from the $600. There's a beautiful verse from the Rig Veda. Trayambakam yajamahe sugandhim pushtivardhanam urvarupamiva bandhanan mrityor mukshi yamamritat. Salutations to the fragrant Shiva of three eyes, the one who nourishes all the living entities. May He help us sever our bondage with samskara by making us realize that we have never separated from our immortal nature. Offer a gold coin to be protected from untimely deaths, accidents, and untoward incidents. Receive the blessings to have the protection of Paramashiva for your very own self and for your entire family. It is Mahamrityunjaya who saved Markandeya from death. The next offering is the Pratyakshapada Puja. Kalatram dhanam putra pautradi sarvam grahan bandhavan sarvametadvijatam manaschena lagnam gurorum gripadne tatakyam. Wife, well, sons, grandsons, and all such home and kindred, all these things may be there. Yet if one's mind is not centered on the Guru's lotus feet, what then? What then? What then? Offer the Pratyakshapada Puja and receive the auspicious blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship. The next offering is the Jatalankara Seva, where it's an offering of pure love and devotion to the Guru, who manifests to protect and guide the disciple in his journey and path to enlightenment. The Jatalankara Seva costs $1,008 and is the offering of adorning various jewels on the sacred jatas, the mated locks of our beloved Swamiji. The Guru should be beautify the linga with a three-stranded sacred thread, upper garment, and waistband. You should adorn the linga with golden cloth and golden bell. This is the Alankaram Seva. It costs $1,008. Traditionally, this seva is offered for physical and mental wellness and well-being and healing from any ailment. So in today's registration form, we'll be having two options: ready to offer today or the intention to offer specific sevas. So those who want to offer immediately can go over to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And those who want to actually offer but you need help with manifesting, you can go over to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. I'll now be showing a run through of how we can use the slide, link to actually offer the sevas. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's come back and continue. So now we're going to be looking at how we can actually offer the seva. So those of you who want to immediately offer the seva can go over to tiny.cc/bsd-lingodbhava. And those of you who want to manifest the wealth, but you want to offer, but you need help with manifesting the wealth or manifesting something for offering, you can go over to tiny.cc/bhava samadhi. And now we're going to be looking at how we can actually go over to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan page and offer our sevas. And while we're also looking at that, we also have a very beautiful opportunity through which we can offer the sevas. This is through the YouTube. Sorry for the technical glitch. So through the YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, those of you who want to offer can also go over to that. So let us now look at how we can do that and then see how we can offer the rest of the sevas. So here what we're looking at on the screen is the official YouTube channel of our Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is Kailasa's SPH Nityananda. So once you search this on the YouTube, you can just type on Kailasa's SPH Nityananda and it will redirect you to this page. You'll get this as a search option. You can just click on this. And then you can go over and here you can see the live that is going on. Click on the live. And what you need to do next is while this is being played, while the live is going on, what we are going to be doing is we're going to be going down to the chat section. If you just scroll a bit down, you'll be able to see the chat. So under the chat section, you'll be having an opportunity. You'll be able to offer the super chat or the sticker. So those of you who are viewing this for the first time, it will ask you to create a channel to join the chat. So just go ahead and click on it and you can create the channel. Now I'll be switching over to the channel that has an account that has a channel and be projecting it for every one of you once again. So this is an opportunity where we can offer at least $1. The Vedas and Agamas mandate that every one of us, whenever we meet 5 people in our life, God, Guru, King, pregnant woman and a child, whenever we meet any of them, never meet them empty-handed. So that is the reason we always offer something whenever we have the darshan. We're fortunate enough to have the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, of our beloved Guru and the King of Kailasa. So here, now I've logged into the channel. As you can see, it allows me to chat. So beside the smiley emoji, there's an option with the dollar symbol in it. Just go over and click on that. And you have an opportunity to offer using the super sticker or the super chat. So these are 2 different options that are there. So go over and click on the super chat. Once you click the super chat based on your local currency, you'll be able to offer any amount of money that you want. So all that you need to do is just select the amount of money that you want to offer and click on buy and send. The moment you click on buy and send, it will be leading you towards a payment detail, a payment form. You just have to enter your credit card or debit card details and then click on buy. And with that, you'll see that you are able to directly offer this towards Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. I request each and every one of you who are watching this live from all across the globe, through YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Nityananda TV, Zoom video conferencing. I request every one of you, take this time, go over and offer at least $1. As we listen from Swamiji, do everything that is taught to us, that is shared, so that you can receive the most during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Swamiji. By offering, you make yourself understand that beyond any physical or materialistic wealth, it is Paramashiva who is the most precious thing in your life, the most important thing in your life. Like these multiple sacred secrets, multiple sacred sentiments, you will start inculcating, you will start making it as a part of your life. I request every one of you take this time, take a few moments to go over and offer your contribution towards Sri Kailasa. Please take a few moments to do it. Next, we'll be looking at how we can offer, those of you who want to offer any of the Pada Puja or anything else, we'll be looking at how we can do that next. Now, please take a few moments to offer it on the YouTube. So while we are all offering and contributing in the YouTube super chat, let us also look at how those of you who want to offer the other sevas, the other pujas, let us look at how we can do it. So if you have to go over to tiny.cc/bsd-lingodbhava and it will redirect you to a offering page. So you're going to see how we can offer. Yes, so what we're looking at here is a redirected page where once you type in tiny.cc/bsd-lingodbhava, you'll be redirected to this page where beside the Sevas option, you can choose any option that you want. Just click on that. You have the option of offering the Rudrakshamala, the Pada Puja, the E-Hundi, any of this that you want to offer. So you can just click on the Rudrakshamala that you want to offer if you want to offer a Rudrakshamala. And what you need to do next is go and click on Add to Cart. As soon as you click on Add to Cart, it will redirect you to the payment checkout where you can actually make the payment. So here you can select what is that you want to offer, and if you do not want something, you want to cancel something, you can always do it. And once you do that, you can just scroll down and here you can proceed to checkout. Just click on proceed to checkout and you will see that you redirected to the billing page. You can just fill in the billing details, add any additional information if you want, and click on place the order. And that is a simple way where you can offer, you can actually offer any puja, any ritual, anything that you want to contribute to Lord Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So these are the two ways through which we can offer to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. I request every one of you, take a few moments, make sure that every one of you are offering at least $1. Make sure that you offer at least $1. By offering at least $1, you are making yourself powerful and you are making your understanding very clear that it is Paramashiva who is the most important in your life. It is Paramashiva, it is Lingodbhava who is the ultimate happening was happening in your life. So please take a few minutes to do this, and then we'll be moving on to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. Please take a few moments to do this. I'll be sharing the link with every one of us. So you can go over and you can choose whichever seva that you want to offer. And those of you who want to offer just $1, you can go over, use the super chat and do the same. So please take a few moments while we get ready for the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
We're going to be entering into the preparation to receive the Bhava Samaya darshan of Lingotbhava. In Hinduism, to receive any devata or being, their consciousness in Kailasa, always the Naivedyam is the first ritualistic offering which is made towards any devata, any deity, any archa. Please make sure that you have one or more of the following Naivedyams to be offered for Lingotbhava. You can make the black gram urad dal vada, black sesame seed laddu, sugar sweet, or some dry fruits. Please take some time and make sure that you have prepared some the other of these following Naivedyams to receive in the Bhava Samaya darshan. Here you have the important part. Bhava Samaya darshan is not an event which happens in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. Bhava is defined as directing, activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Here we have a beautiful video where the Supreme Point of Hinduism expands on the science of mirroring neurons.
Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. So I said recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all. between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me? You are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By the time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energizations, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different.
Beautifully, Swamiji explained on the science of mirroring neurons and how just by seeing the action of another person performing the action, your brains start mirroring the exact same neurons as well. Mirroring neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing without the physical act of imitation. Our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening in distances far away, experiencing superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is still discovering and terming as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Once, when Bhagavan Sri Krishna saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in the jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, even when I see it, I become greedy to witness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva. Consciousness expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, or the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara in physical form for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Varnagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. Bhagavan Parandama expresses through the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, physical form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna. The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the supreme beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, physical embodied form, comes down, bridge the gap, and create experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of costless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being becomes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formlessness in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Have the glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar, cleansing the karmas of a lifetime, and creating a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of the people around you. Here we have the right context to receive powerful cognition which you should carry is that you are the source of everything. You are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, and you are in the form of yourself as well. You are the source for both. Connect yourself with Swamiji. Allow yourself to reveal yourself to him. Let you be in the Bhava Samadhi. And in this context, to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, please get ready to prepare for the Panchopachara Puja, which is the 5 offering puja. Panchopachara Puja consists of the sandalwood paste, flowers, the incense sticks, the lamp, and the food offering. Please take a few minutes to set up and prepare for the Panchopachara Puja. Most of these items for the Panchopachara Puja will be available in your puja kit itself. Panchopachara Puja is a crucial and important part of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is only after offering the puja to Paramashiva, our being becomes receptive to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So without ado, please take a few minutes and set up for the Panchopachara Puja.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Paramashva Dhyana Mantra, for manifesting the conscious resolution for us to manifest the best, the most auspicious happenings in our life. We'll now begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः. I request every one of you to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And remember Swamiji in your third eye. We'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, the Parameshwar Dhyana Mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaritam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to Guru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is both the three qualities called sattva, rajas and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamopata Samasta Durita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityartam.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilandakoti Brahmandanayakasya,
who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Nirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya,
the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvarthagocarasya,
The one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Rishabharudhasya Mahadevasya, Kamikadi Vatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakala Nigamagamaswarupasya Shuddha Shuddhadvaitasaiva Swarupasya, Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Swarupasya Suddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjani Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya, Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivasya, Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya cha Prityartam. शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे Sorry for the technical glitch. शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभदितौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ
During the auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, the island called Jambu, the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatakhanda, on the southern side of Mount Meru, the Shakha era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, the auspicious Uttarayana, the auspicious season, the auspicious month, the auspicious Paksha, the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे नामधेयस्य नाम्न्याः च यजमानानाम् आवयो सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गानां दायादिवर्गानां मित्रवर्गानां सोदरवर्गानां समेषाम्.
For all those who are participants, hosts and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गल अवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तर अनवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथ अवाप्यर्थं.
Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिव्याधि निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां व्यपोहरार्थं तद्वारा आरोग्यदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsoming, graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परै कतृभृश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्रतन्त्र यन्त्र विष चूर्ण अभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मंत्रिका प्रयोगे व्यः रक्षान् प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes, like making a person immobile, killing a person, vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, and so on.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं कालमृत्यु अकालमृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
That all the doshas, ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टदोष निवृत्त्यर्थं.
That all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of the evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थं.
That all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थं.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि आदिव्यासनया अविद्यासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संस्कारचक्रे विचित्रभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यापराध गुरुवपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमान तत्संस्काराख्या पंचमापातकादि समस्त पापव्यतिकरार्थम.
That the five great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वैः बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old aged person,
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
let all the karmic effects of actions done in the wakeful, dream, and deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the five organs, which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting, and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, the five organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रतिकिरीटानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां साध्यः.
That the sins which were done openly and secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins and 9 types of sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदनद्वार समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुंबे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वपनिर्निवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
क्षिप्र आरोग्य अवाप्यर्थम आयुरभिवृद्ध्यर्थम.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थम तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थान प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that, let you obtain the best position.
बहुदान सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम ग्रह कनक Pashuputra, Pautra, Dhanadanya, Saukyapraptyartam.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
Adityadinam Grahanam Doshapida Nivaranartam Adityadinam Namanam Grahanam Anukulyata Siddhyartam.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness of be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यान्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूतप्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Pishacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Kushmanda, Dakini, Shakini, be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्माणि करिष्यमाणे कर्माणि आदिदैविका आदिभौतिका आध्यात्मिका विघ्न निवारणार्थम.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थम धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, Dhanyalakshmi, Santanalakshmi, Saubhagyalakshmi, Vidyalakshmi, Shaurya-lakshmi, Veera-lakshmi, and Vijaya-lakshmi.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वाविद्यापारंगतसिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपाकटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
The one who was the ascended the Madurai Adhina Shyamala Pita, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy.
गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुता सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्तृ.
The gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and the Agamas.
श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृतज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangle queen made of received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamara, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment, and has been accepted by all the kings as the supreme leader.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान परमतपकेश्वरी.
Shower of Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारो चेतन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापका.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator of Shaivism.
शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvagnya Pita, the seat of omniscience, or the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar, Sundarar, Manikyavachakar Swami, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which is revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who ascended the seat of Shyamala Pita.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvagnya Pita, the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
the one who has ascended to the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Pita as the 233rd Pontiff, Guru Mahasannidhanam, in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजिता कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ
The creator of the Nityananda Pita, Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेना इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ा विचिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुर पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर
Mahamandaleshwara Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परम शिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अठल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अठल पीठाधीश्वर
The 1008th Shri Atal Pita, the Ishwar of Atal Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs, starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who was the leader of the Ganas and who was coordinated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंशत् गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु
Jagadguru Vadipita Sarvanya Pita.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप स्तोत्रीय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः सिद्धं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्धं हेमस्ते विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां मतिकृतं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेवदेव स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च दान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थनं करिष्ये। ओम आनन्दगन्धनिलयाय नमः। ओम अवरोगवेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ॐ आशविमुक्तकाय नमः। ॐ भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः। ॐ आदिव्याय नमः। समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः। ॐ हरिपुरीशाय नमः। ॐ कैलासपतये नमः। ॐ शिवशक्त्यैकस्वरूपाय नमः। ॐ सिद्धाय नमः। ॐ शिवाय नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दपराशक्तमेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। आनंद
नित्यानन्द परमशिवो नमः।
Nityanam, everybody. Now we all listen to the Paramashvadhyana mantra to make all the conscious resolutions for experiencing the best in our life and for the people in our life. Before we enter into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we'd like to complete with every one of you due to a confusion in the timing of Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lingodbhava, which was to happen during the time of the Pradosha Abhishekam. So because of that, we'll be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagwan Lingodbhava at 4:30 p.m. IST. The preparations for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan starting at 12:30 p.m. IST. So I request every one of you, all the viewers who are watching us live on Nityananda TV, Facebook Live and YouTube Live, to please stay tuned and log in again at 12:30 p.m. IST for entering into the preparations for the Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan and having the Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan at 4:30 p.m. IST. You can also keep yourself updated based on the timings that we publish on the official Facebook handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With that, we would like to thank each and every one of you, and we would also like to complete with each and every one of you for this confusion, and will now be ending this segment with the Purna Mantra, offering our gratitude to Swamiji. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you, everybody. Nityanandam.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
कालाय नमः शंभवे नमः शंभवे नमः शंकराय नमः शंकराय नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमस्ते चाय नमः कार्याय कार्याय नमः प्रकरणाय प्रकरणाय नमः कार्याय कार्याय नमः शस्त्राय जपेत्याय नमः सिद्धाय नमः वाक्याय नमः इंद्राय नमः पवित्राय नमः ओंकाराय दक्षिणाय नमः पवने नमः पय नमः ओष्ठाय दृश्याय नमः सत्याय जपेत्याय नमः वाक्याय तत्परेत्याय नमः वैद्याय सर्वेत्याय नमः पार्वत्याय दक्षाय नमः शिवाय कार्याय नमः लोक्याय लोक्याय नमः उद्याय उद्याय नमः कन्याय नमः नृत्याय नमः प्रमाणाय नाभिकृते नमः पीडते च प्रक्षिणते नमो वक्रिकेभ्यो नमो नमो विक्रीडकेभ्यो नमो विचिन्तकेभ्यो नमः धनकेभ्यो नमः विवृत्तेभ्यः अंगानि च मे हस्तानि च मे करोमि च मे शरीराणि च मे मच्च मे गेमा च मे महिमा च मे वरिमा च मे खुशिमा च मे वसुमा च मे द्राव्या च मे वृद्धि च मे सत्यं च मे श्रद्धा च मे जगच्च मे धनं च मे ऋणं च मे तुष्टिं च मे क्रीडा च मे राजं च मे यदिष्यमाणं च मे भोक्तं च मे सुकृतं च मे वित्तं च मे नित्यं च मे भूतं च मे भविष्यं च मे युगं च मे युवतं च वर्धं च वर्धं च मे बुद्धिं च मे मतिं च मे सुमतिं च मे शं च मे मयं च मे प्रियं च मे कामं च मे कामं च मे सोमनसं च मे भद्रं च मे श्रेयं च मे मध्यं च मे यशं च मे भगं च मे प्रवीणं च मे महां च मे सौम्यं च मे ज्ञानं च मे क्षीरं च मे लयं च मर्दं च मे मृतं च मे यज्ञं च मे नागं च मे जीवां च मे देवां च मे गयं च मे च मे सुखा च मे सुधरं च मे ॐ च मे सोमता च मे वयश्च मे तपश्च मे कृतं च मे बुधं च मे सत्यं च मे सफेदं च मे जयित्रं च मां हृदयं च मे रयश्च मे राजं च मे पुष्पं च मे पुष्टिं च मे भूतं च मे भृतं च मे भोगं च मे भोजं च मे पूर्णं च मे पूर्णतरं च मे क्षुणिं च मे पूजवां च मे न्दं च मे कृतं च मे प्रियं च मे यवां च मे आशां च मे दिलां च मे बुद्धां च मे कुर्वां च मे भगवां च मे गौरां च मे प्रियंकरं च मे नवं च मे श्यामाकां च मे निवारां च मे शिवा च मे मृत्तिका च मे वयं च मे पर्वतां च मे सतां च मे वनस्पतयः च मे हिरण्यं च मे यच्च मे श्रीतं च मे त्रिभुजं च मे श्यामं च मे लोहं च मे कृष्णमापं च मे औषधयं च मे कृष्णपत्यं च मे कृष्णपत्यं च मे ग्राम्यां च मे पशवारण्यां च यज्ञेन कल्पन्तां मित्रं च मे भूतं च मे भूतिं च मे वक्त्रं च मे वक्त्रं च मे कर्म च मे शक्तिं च मे रथं च मयेव च वैदिं च मे गतिं च मे अग्निं च मे इन्द्रं च मे सोमं च मे इन्द्रं च मे सविता च मे पूषा च मे इन्द्रं च मे बृहस्पतिं च मे मित्रं च मे इन्द्रं च मे वरुणं च मे इन्द्रं च मे त्वष्टा च मे इन्द्रं च मे धाता च मे इन्द्रं च मे रुद्रं च मे इन्द्रं च मे श्विनं च मे इन्द्रं च मे वरुणं च मे इन्द्रं च मे विश्वे च मे पृथ्वी च मे इन्द्रं च मे अन्तरिक्षं च मे इन्द्रं च मे द्यौः च मे इन्द्रं च मे अकुशं च मे रश्मिं च मे दातं च मे अधिपतिं च उपाकुशं च मे अन्तर्यामं च मे इन्द्रवायवं च मे वैत्रा वरुणं च महाश्वनं च मे शुक्रं च मे मन्थे च महाग्रहेण च मे वैश्वदेवं च मे ध्रुवं च मे वैश्वानरं च मरुद्भा च मे दिग्राज्ञा च मे इन्द्राग्रं च मे वैश्वदेवं च मे मरुद्गुह्या च मादित्यं च मे दामित्रं च मे सारस्वतं च मे पौष्पं च मे वाग्देवतं च मे आर्यवं च मे ध्रुवं च मे वरिणं च मे वेदिं च मे दिव्या च मे ऋषभणे च मे चूडकरणं च मे वायुव्यानं च मे गोतमिं च माधवनीयं च माग्नेयं च मे अभिज्ञानं च मे कलां च मे श्रुतं च मे अमृतं च मे स्वाहाकारं च मे अग्निं च मे धर्मं च मे रकं च मे सूर्यं च मे प्राणं च मे अश्वमेधं च मे पृथिवी च मे इन्द्रिं च मे दिति च मे द्यौः च मे येन कल्पन्तां मृत् च मे साम च मे स्तोमं च मे यजं च मे दीक्षा च मे तपश्च मरुतश्च मे रात्रयोर्विद्याग्रहन्तसन्धरे च मे यज्ञेन कल्पेतां गर्भाश्च मे वत्साश्च मे प्रेष्ठ मे दियवी च मे निप्रवाट् च मे जम्बी च मे त्रिवत्सश्च मे त्रिवत्सा च मे दुर्यवाट् च मे दुर्यम्बी च मे वट्टवा च मे वट्टम्बी च वक्त्रा च मे वर्षवश्च मे वेहः च मे रज्ज्वां च मे यज्ञेन कल्पतां कामो यज्ञेन कल्पतां ज्ञानो यज्ञेन कल्पतां यज्ञेन कल्पतां श्रोत्रं यज्ञेन कल्पतां मनो यज्ञेन कल्पतां वाग् यज्ञेन कल्पतां आत्मा यज्ञेन कल्पतां यज्ञो यज्ञेन कल्पताम् एकादमे तिस्रष्टमे पञ्चतमे सप्ततमे नवतमे एकादशतमे त्रयोदशतमे पञ्चदशतमे सप्तदशतमे नवदशतमे एकविंशतितमे त्रयोविंशतितमे पञ्चविंशतितमे सप्तविंशतितमे नवविंशतितमे एकत्रिंशतितमे त्रयत्रिंशतितमे चतुर्दशतमे षोडशतमे द्वादशतमे षोडशतमे विंशतितमे द्वाविंशतितमे द्वात्रिंशतितमे षट्त्रिंशतितमे चत्वारिंशतितमे चतुश्चत्वारिंशतितमे अष्टाचत्वारिंशतितमे द्वादशप्रभवत्याभियश्चप्रभवत्याभियश्चान्त्यायश्चान्त्यश्च पट्पगे श्रीर्मा देवीर्यशता स्थितां पद्मवर्णां तामिह पट्पगे श्रियं पद्मिनीं शतमहं प्रपद्ये लक्ष्मीर्मे नश्यतां त्वां वर्णे प्रदानकपदानपन्तु मायान्तरायास्तवाच्या लक्ष्मी भूतोऽस्मि राष्ट्रेऽस्मिन् कीर्तिमृद्धिं ददातु मे ईश्वरेणो सर्वभूतानां तामिह पट्पये श्रियं नामो रोगोन्नत्यमैश्वेश्वयतान्विषः कारय मे कुले मातरं पद्ममालिनी मातरं श्रियं वादय मे कुले सूर्यां निर्मये लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः इन्द्रां निर्मये लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः स्यां हिरण्यं प्रभो दण्डावो दास्योश्वानलिङ्गे पुरुषानहम् नो लक्ष्मीः प्रचोदयात् धान्यं धनं वशं बहुपुत्रलाभं ऋतुनं वत्सरं दीर्घमायुः प्राप्यते फलं कर्म किं परं कर्म तज्जडं वदनकारणं फलमशाश्वतं गतिनिरोधकम् ईश्वरार्पितं नेच्छयादनं चित्तशोधकं मुक्तिदायकं कार्यवाङ्मना कार्यमुत्तमं पूजनं जपा चिन्तनं क्रमात् जगदैश्वरीयुक्तसेवनम् अष्टमूर्तिर्देवपूजनम् उत्तमस्तवादुत्तमं ततः चित्तजं जप ध्यानमुत्तमम् आद्यसाधया स्फुरतसाधनं सर्वसिद्धं विरलतत्परं वेदभावनात् सोऽहमित्यसौ भावनाविधा भावनीमता भावशून्यतात् भावसंस्कृतिः भावनाबलात् भक्तिरुत्तमात् स्थले मनस्तदाक्रिया भक्तियोगभो काष्ठनिश्चितं वायुरोधना क्रियते मनः ज्ञानपक्षिवात् क्रोधसाधनं चित्तवायवाश्चित्प्रियायुता शाखयोर्वयी शक्तिमूलका लयविनाशने भयरोधने लयगतं पुनर्भवति नवृतं प्राणबन्धनाल्लीनमानसम् एकचिन्तनां नाशमेत्यतः नष्टमानसो दुष्टयोगिनः कृत्यमस्ति किं स्वस्तिनियतः दृश्यवादितं चित्तमात्मनः चित्तदर्शनं तत्त्वदर्शनं मानसं तु किं मार्गणे विदे दैवमानसं मार्गार्यवात् नृत्ययस्त्वहं नृत्यमाश्रिताः बुद्धयो मनो विद्यां मनः अहमयं कुतो भवति चिन्ततः दैव तद्यहं निजविचारणम् अहमिजानवाद्यमहन्तया प्रतिष्ठितं परमपूर्णसत् इदमहं भवामिख्यमन्वहम् अहमिनैनकेऽप्यलयवन्तया विग्रहेन्द्रिया प्राणधीतमः अहमेकसज्जडं तत्त्वभासिता चित्तवेदना सत्तया ईशजीवयोर्वैषधीता तत्स्वभावतोर्वस्तु केवलम् एषः नता स्वात्मदर्शनम् ईशदर्शनं स्वात्मरूपता आत्मसंस्थितिः स्वात्मदर्शनम् आत्मनिर्भयादात्मनिष्ठता ज्ञानवृत्तिता ज्ञानेषु ज्ञानमस्ति ज्ञातमन्तरम् ईश्वरोपमिति आत्मदर्शने अव्यया भवा पूर्णचित्तम् बन्धमुच्यते न परं सुखं विन्दते हजेर्वस्तुदैविका अहमवेदकं निजविभानकं महदिनन्दो रमणवागुं न कर्म சந்நிதியிலே நான் இருக்க வேணும் ஐயா. சந்நிதியிலே நான் இருக்க வேணும் ஐயா. பொன்னையா சந்நிதியிலே நான் இருக்க வேணும் ஐயா. பொன்னையா தென்னம் சோலை தழைக்கும் தென்னம் சோலை தழைக்கும் தென்புலியூர் பொன்னம் வளத்தரசே என்ன தென்னம் சோலை தழைக்கும் தென்புலியூர் பொன்னம்பரத்தரசே என்ன சந்நிதியிலே நான் இருக்க வேணும் ஐயா. திசையெங்கினும் புகழ் சிவகங்கையும் தேவசபையும் சிவகாமி தரிசனமும். திசையெங்கினும் புகழ் சிவகங்கையும் தேவசபையும் சிவகாமி தரிசனமும். பசியடாது பார்த்த பேர்க்கு கலக்கங்கள் பறந்திட பசியடாது பார்த்த பேர்க்கு கலக்கங்கள் பறந்திட மகுந்துனை பாடிக்கொண்டு பசியடாது பார்த்த பேர்க்கு கலக்கங்கள் பறந்திட மகுந்துனை பாடிக்கொண்டு உந்தன் சந்நிதியிலே நான் இருக்க வேணும் ஐயா. பஞ்சாட்சர படியும் கொடி கம்பமும் கோவிலழகும் அரிதான ரகசியமும். பஞ்சாட்சர படியும் கொடி கம்பமும் கோவிலழகும் அரிதான ரகசியமும். அஞ்சல் கூறும் வீர மணிகளோசையும் அந்த கரண மயக்கம் தீர்ந்துனை பாடிக்கொண்டு. அஞ்சல் கூறும் வீர மணிகளோசையும் அந்த கரண மயக்கம் தீர்ந்துனை பாடிக்கொண்டு சந்நிதியிலே நான் இருக்க வேணும் ஐயா. பொன்னையா என்ன
கோபால் ரெடியா? நீங்கள் ரெடி சொன்னால் தான் நாங்கள் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுவோம். பட்டன் உங்களுக்கு தான், பட்டன் உங்களுக்கு தான், பட்டன் உங்களுக்கு தான்.
Arunachalam
தீர்ப்பழித்த புனையே நினைப்பித்தாய் இனி யார் விடுவார் அருணாச்சலா உனையே மாற்றி ஓடாதுலகில் மேல் உறுதியாயிருப்பாய் அருணாச்சலா என்னை அழித்தே போதென்னை கலவாவிடில் இதுவோ ஆண்மை அருணாச்சலா ஐம்பொல கள்வர் அகத்தினில் புகும்போ அகத்தினிலையோ அருணாச்சலா ஓங்கார பொருள் ஒப்புயவில்லோய் புனையார் அறிவார் அருணாச்சலா கண்ணுக்கு கண்ணாய் கண்ணின்றி காணுனை காணுவதேவர் அருணாச்சலா கிரியுருவாகிய கிருபை கடலே கிருபை கூர்ந்தருளுவாய் அருணாச்சலா குற்றமுற்றருத்தேனை குணமாய் படித்தாள் குரு குருவாய் ஒளி அருணாச்சலா கெஞ்சியும் வஞ்சியாய் கொஞ்சமும் மிகவிலை அஞ்சலென்றே அருள் அருணாச்சலா கையினிற் கனியும் நீரசம் கொண்டு வகை வெறி போலவருள் அருணாச்சலா கோபமில் துணத்தோய் குறியாயனை கொல குறையன் செய்தேன் அருணாச்சலா சகலமும் விழுங்கும் கதிரொளியின மன சல சமல தீடருணாச்சலா சித்தம் குளிர கதிரஸ்தம் வைத்த முதவயை Arunachalam பிரீதி உந்தனக்கே அருணாச்சலா பூவன மாமனம் பூரண மனங்கொள பூரண மனமருள் அருணாச்சலா பேதனம் விடவிடா பேயா பிடித்தனை பேயனாகினை என் அருணாச்சலா கொடியால் மயக்கி என் போதத்தை பறித்து உன் போதத்தை காட்டினை அருணாச்சலா பௌதிக மாவுடல் பற்றற்று நாளும் பவிசு கண்டுரவருள் அருணாச்சலா மானம் கொண்டுருபவர் மானத்தை அழித்த பின்மானமில்லாதொழில் அருணாச்சலா மீகாமனில்லாமல் மாங்காட்டலை கலம் ஆகாமல் காத்தருள் அருணாச்சலா மூக்கினன் துங்காடு முகுரம் மகாதேனை தூக்கியனை தருள் அருணாச்சலா மேன்மேல் தாழ்ந்திடு மெல்லிய சேது நீ மேன்மையுற்றனை என் அருணாச்சலா மொட்டையடித்தனை வெட்ட வெளியில் நீ நடமாடினை என் அருணாச்சலா மௌனியாய் கற்போர் மலராதிருந்தார் மௌனமிதா எனையுணர்ந்தருட்கையின்றாரீர்ந்து இறையினி குறையன் கொற்றுயிராக்கி எனைவதை திடலெதற்கிங்கண் ஊழியில் வாழும் மாக்கரில் என்பார் ஊதியம் யாது நீ பெற்றாய் கண்டன நிழல் ஜக விசித்திரமுள்ளும் கண்முதற்
भगवते